It's possible. Do not adjust your set. It is this foggy out. We got temps almost near 50. A lot of ice around on the ground. Birds, geese are flying extremely low. I'm going to do some trout fishing today in the rain. Traveling light and fast today. I'm going to throw some trout magnets, of course, but I brought organized a lot of my gear, so I got a whole bunch of tricks up my sleeve today. Hopefully we'll harvest a couple. We are fishing stocked trout. Let me just get a couple things together and we'll start walking. Welcome in, guys and girls. A little bit of a hike down to the first spot. Keisha, what's going on, Keisha? Good morning. Hope you're having a good day. We're down in Norristown and we're about to head down to the local stream for some trout fishing. Trying to travel light. It's hard for me, apparently, to carry everything. Okay. That's it. Volk, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good, buddy. My OG member. In case you don't know where we're at, you'll know now, right? There's the park ranger. Let me get this cranked down a little bit. So falling over my feet. Bear with me. Okay. Got a little bit of a walk down to the fishing spot today. Feels good out. Hopefully I stay dry. I should be all right. Good morning, Stuart. Another shark member right there. I spent about an hour and a half this morning organizing all my trout gear, all my lures. Got some of your flies in here, Stuart. I got Dave's jigs organized. There's a Cooper Hawk. Should see some stuff with this fog. Hopefully there's no one around. GP, good morning, good morning. Top of the morning to you. I don't think Lyle will be watching this live. He better be at school by now. But I think I'm going to get him that Martin sluice that Brad was talking about. I think he sent me a link for it. It looks reasonable, little tabletop unit. So I just need to find somewhere to dig up some dirt that might might hold some dirt, might hold some gold, and give Lyle a little corner in the basement to knock his socks off and play in the dirt all day. So we'll see. Good morning, Rod. Welcome, welcome. We're walking down to the trout stream here. I've got 1, 2, 3, about 4 different spots in mind today. So we're just going to take our time carrying one rod. I'm not going to carry multiple rods today. I did steal Kevin's worms, though, in case we get desperate. Member only post. I'm not sure. I saw a couple of your posts. I commented on them. The Martin cleanup sluice is hard to beat. Yeah, I'm glad he wants it because I really want one too. So I'm hoping it's another thing that we can spend some time on. There's some geese flying out. Yeah, it's super foggy here. I didn't know to go here or over to the other lake and do a similar setup as yesterday where we put the carp rods out. But sometimes I just ask Kevin, what should I do? And he sent me back here, which is probably the right call. Sometimes I listen to people too much and I don't just do what I think I need to do. Somebody was giving me a hard time about I only fish for stocked trout, which is not true. I don't fish just for stocked trout. We're very limited on wild trout around here. And you guys know how I personally feel about it. I don't like to play with my food all that much. If I'm going to fish, I'm usually going to harvest. But occasionally I do go for wilds. But that being said, tomorrow we're expecting 2 to 3 inches of rain. As long as my basement seems to be okay, and it's going to be like a steady rain and not some heavy downpours, I'm going to head out to where we had one of the muskie encounters and fish under that bridge for perch and crappie mainly, but I will rig up a, I will have a muskie rig nearby, just in case. And if I catch a fall fish or something, I might throw it out for bait. Betty's in. Welcome, welcome. Need to send me an email. Let me, think you need to send me an email. I will help push you over the edge. And contract the fever is highly contagious. Gold fever is real. Oh man, yeah, I've dabbled in it. Like, we have a lot of the gear. We kind of have read a few articles. So we kind of know what we don't know at this point. Like, I got the dark green panning, the plastic pan, and we've done pay dirt and things like that. And we've even gotten a little bit of gold in like a pay dirt thing, but we're still working on it. We've got a couple classifiers, I think they're called. We got the little squeegee bottle. So yeah, Lyle and I have done some pay dirt. I'm just not, like, it looks like it takes time to get that whole, act down. But we get it down to all the black rock, which I guess is like the heaviest rock. And it's, to me, I'm still struggling getting the gold out of those, the black sand. But we're getting there. And I'm not good with like what's pyrite, fool's gold, or whatever it's called in real gold. But it's fun. I like the idea of being able to go out and maybe get a few buckets that we could work through in the basement. The gang's son is down by the time he's home from school. And try to get him as active as we can. And he loves doing that stuff. Got some crows up here. Crows up there. Hopefully the weather, nobody's down here, but if there's somebody at the first spot, we're not going to fish around anyone. We're going to go down to the next hole. Problem with this stream is it's so tiny that each hole really can only fit 1 or 2 people, so it's not like a spot where you guys can fish elbow to elbow. Though people try it. If I'm fishing here, they don't hesitate to come up next to you. There's John All Adventure Capital. Welcome, welcome. We're going down to the trout stream. We're going to do some trout fishing here. Speaking of gold fever, look what you did, GP. You mentioned gold and Buddy Big comes running in. No gold here. We're going fishing, buddy. We're going fishing. Calm down. There's not going to be any gold today. Good Lord. Just the mention of gold and comes running. Oh, Wendy, you guys, you've got the virus going around the States, it sounds like. I don't know how you got it over there, but there's some nasty stuff going around here. Yeah, both Stu and Wendy are pretty sick. Hope they're feeling better soon. What do we got? Some bird action up here. Reports of my gold fever have been greatly exaggerated. I've seen it with my own eyes. It's out of control. Crow? Raven? I don't know the difference. Hate to say it. I don't know the difference. Alright. We're getting there. There's a hawk on that tree in there. He's waiting for me to catch a fish. I don't know if you guys can see him in there. Probably not. It's kind of hard to see. Awesome, buddy. Yeah, it's kind of miserable here too, but at least it's pretty warm. It's pretty warm compared to what it's in. We'll see if the ice is out. Mostly out. Yeah, looks mostly out. Just figure out which side to go on. Here. Over here. All right, yeah, there's some ice, not too much. Let's get down here. We got 8 in, 6 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. Good morning, good morning. I don't know, I might have popped up a little early. Look, I got to get down here, guys. So please forgive the bumping around, all right? It's going to be a little bumping around. There's just no way to avoid it. This is what you pay for. Real fishing. Me with my busted up foot don't help things. Sorry if I missed anybody. Once I get set up here, I'll catch up with chat before I start fishing. Whew. Get you all over here, I think. I was thinking about panning gold today, but my wife is homesick. Oh man, everybody's sick. Hope she's feeling better. And yeah, smart option. Better pass up on that one there, buddy. Okay. Get this crap off my back here. So I see a pally out there. No one's caught the palomino. Make sure you guys can see me all right. Oops. Get back down a little bit. Hey, Danny, welcome in. I guess Danny's one of the newer people to our crowd. Make sure you guys all have Danny. He's trying to get enough people together so he can go live and do stuff like that. So if you don't know if you have Danny or not, go over and connect. Connect to everybody, but I mean, I just think a lot of people might not have Danny yet. Who just snuck in there? Brad's in, James is in. Welcome, welcome. Let me see if I missed anybody. Sorry if I did. We've got 13 in the house, 8 thumbs up. You know what I'm going to start with. The old trout magnet. Just take a few casts, see what we can get. First cast luck, let's see. I did see a couple swipe at it. Ooh, just missed one. Come on, baby. Oh, dang, how did I miss that one? Oh, man. Awesome, GP. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Man, how you doing, Brad? Good morning. Another awesome shark member. Starting with yellow, I can change up the color as we go here. I like yellow the best. Ooh. Man. I'm 0 for 3. I had 3 hits already. I'm going to get up on that ledge where I have a better view of what's going on out there. The Canadian legend himself. They want it. We're going to get them. They want it bad. Come on, baby, take it. Let's change up the color. We started with yellow. I'm going to put red on, or pink. That's my next favorite. Going after the squealer trout. Have an awesome day. Got to go do something my day. All right, buddy. Have a good day, bro. Thanks for coming in here. Internet is glitching. I could be glitching. Maybe I'm glitching. Yeah, I'm missing them, GP. They're swiping good, but I don't want them to get like burned out on a color. So I'm going to switch color. Let me get the external battery on here, guys. Yeah, it's like Sasquatch. Everybody complaining about Sasquatch videos are always blurry. Sasquatch is blurry, that's the problem. YouTube's glitchy. But Brad, YouTube's also great. Don't ever forget that. Anyone else see the drones flying around? They're over in Jersey. We had them here last night. I saw a couple of in our neighborhood. Travis, what's going on? There's lots of trout. They're just in the water. They're not coming over here. We're not going to throw salmon eggs yet. I'll be just sitting behind a pole. It's kind of boring. I'm gonna try to catch them on lure here. Tammy's in the house. Welcome in. Another shark member right there. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you see the drones? It's like a big issue around here. A big issue around here. People are freaking out. There you go. Pink? What do you think? Go with pink? That was the color Kevin did really good on. Try that. Don't forget to hit that thumb. We only got 10 thumbs up and we had 14 in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up. Yeah, I don't want to get into like all the stuff that YouTube will deem conspiracy theory, but my take on it is the government knows what it is. You know, they can't say there's no threat if they say it, you know. There's no threat, but we have no idea what it is. Well, those two things don't go together. Oh, yeah. Amazon delivery, man. I told you all the story about the first time I saw a van from, I guess, Amazon. It pulled up with like a white van. This was back in the day when I didn't know what they were. My wife was freaking out. Her kids were babies. And she's like, so I guess it was like 10 years ago. She's like, there's some like weird lady on the porch. She just took pictures of her house. I ran out there. I may have been carrying. I ran out there. I chased her down. And finally, she went to another house, and I met up this other land. And he's like, yeah, she went back there. I don't know what she's doing. So I wasn't the only nut. So like I tracked her down. That was cool, but I'm like, what are you doing here? And she's like, I'm making deliveries. She's like, what's your name? I gave her my name. She's like, yeah, I just left a box on your porch. I'm like, I know. I chased you down. Poor woman, man. But like an unmarked white van taking pictures at my house with kids. Like, yeah. You might want to put, something on the side of your van. I could just suck at this. I don't know how I keep missing. You kidding me? We'll give it like 10 casts. If I'm not catching them, I'm going to put a different jig on. The hook feels sharp, but I don't know. It's got like a little bend in the shank of the hook. I bent it back into shape. I'm stuck. I don't like to change baits too often. Whoops. Come on, fish. Bite my hook, baby. There we go. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on. Bam! Alrighty. Gonna let this guy go. Nice little rainbow trout. Gonna get him back in. My hands are wet, so netted them, wetted the hands, popped right out. That's the other reason I don't want to throw worms or salmon eggs. I don't need them swallowing it yet. I'd rather spend a little time and try to get something bigger. Templin's in the house. Welcome, welcome. Skunk be gone, Rod. You're getting slow. I'm struggling in this spot, to be honest with you. All right, let's see. Yeah, some of those drones are no joke. The lake was still mostly frozen yesterday, Travis. There was a lot of slush out there, a lot of water on top. So I casted one of my pack baits out there thinking it was like all water, and it just like, it fell like a foot, and there's still some ice under there by the ranger station. To the left of the ranger station, towards the boat ramp, that's all open. The bridge is still so low back there. I think tomorrow's going to help. We get to 2 to 3 inches of rain. That'll help, but it's just so low. Every time I set the tripod up, I would see fish. I'd get the tripod set up. I turn around, the fish were gone. They're that skittish back there. So hopefully, more than anything, we just need rain. or they need to stop draining that reservoir. You know, they're saying they're not, but I don't know, man. That water just does not seem to go up after it rains anymore. All right, GP. He's got to run to the hardware store. So when I go to the hardware store, I usually end up going about 3 or 4 times the same day. So good luck. Oh, dang, that was a big one. That was a big one. Dang. I knew it was going to be a big one because he scared out the other trout. There we go, fish on. A little bit nicer. Okay. Easy, buddy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Slimy little booger. Come up and get your picture taken. There we go, number 2. Nice little bow. That was a keeper size, but we're going to be a little selective, some more selective today because we've got some trout in the freezer. So I'll wait till I get a really big one. We'll harvest a big one. Otherwise, we'll just do some catch and release. It'll be easier to walk around. Steve, bro, good morning to you. Good morning, everybody. That was number 2. Decent size rainbow trout. That answered that question. A little issue with this signal there. Does the picture look all right now? Man. You can't win with this signal, I swear. This is the only spot I can stand, and we had a great signal over the weekend here. Justin, welcome in, buddy. Give it a minute. Hopefully it's all right. Drone blocked out my picture. We'll get him. We got him fired up now. We got him fired up. He bit the one of the sides off. I'm gonna try to put you guys up a little bit higher. See if that'll help. What the heck? It never fails, guys. You can't win. I could stick you up top, then I can't talk to y'all. It's a boring live, you know? What the heck? Bear with me, guys. Ain't YouTube fun? All right. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody and all that nonsense. It's today, Tuesday. Yeah, so tomorrow I think we're going to do perch and crappie at a local lake. Well, not really a local lake, 45-minute drive. Everybody wants to participate New Year's Eve. We're putting together a whole day of community, basically. Nolan from Mission Discover is going on from 12 to 1 in the afternoon. Stewart's on from to 7 Eastern, which is 11 to 12. So he'll bring in the New Year's for us in Scotland. Skeeter, of course, has the East Coast covered. He's going to be on 11 to 12. I'm going to be on 10 to 11. So if you're interested, send me a message, not when I'm live because I won't remember. Either email me or comment on a video if you want a time slot you penciled in here. Thought it'd be fun for everybody that follows the community. I thought for, you know, it doesn't have to be fishing. Just everyone have, you know, half an hour, 2 hours if you really are out fishing and want to be on there. Just to have us go from, you know, channel to channel. All right, let's get on with these fish. I don't think I'm fast enough. I'm getting too old, Rod. I think I'm getting too old. Hit it. They want it. They want it. We'll get them. Cast one down this way. See what's going on over that way. Can't really see over there. One more cast, we're going to change up the color. So we got a silver trout magnet. I'm going to change this up to a different color here. I'm gonna actually change the head up as well. Elderberry's good for you. We got some elderberry bushes. They're very good for you. Skeeter, what's going on? Just mentioned Skeeter's name and he shows up. What's going on, buddy? Okay. Gonna pop in the double hook angling's box right here. Let's see what we can go with. Reds are a little big. A little big. What we got here? It's got a heavy head to it. I think I'm gonna go with gold here. Go back to my old philosophy. Ice raining here. Ice raining, that's Canadian. Rod 1 chartreuse. Beetlejuice. Hey guys.
How you doing?
Good, how you doing?
Good. Let's see anything.
I do have worms too, so we can throw the worms on. I got worms. I appreciate you guys following along, coming fishing with me. I always feel weird on these type days where I'm out trout fishing. I hope you guys enjoy it. You know, it's tough this time of year to even get out. Our holes are half frozen up. You know, right across from me, it's all ice. It's just a tough time of year. You can definitely find fish, but when you're trying to do it on YouTube, you know, you got some of your spots are just not ideal for a live, either signal or traffic, you know. Ah, 2-pound fluorocarbon is not easy to see, guys. Probably a Ranger. There's no car traffic on these bridges except for the Rangers. I did get that part-time job for the folks who follow me closely. Doesn't affect the show at all. We'll still be live 10 to 2, Monday through Friday, but I did get the part-time job, so I'll be slightly more tired. That's all. Looking forward to it. I'll be working at in the seafood department at a grocery store. I haven't done that type of work I haven't done retail in 30 years, so it should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna go black and chartreuse. Black and chartreuse. Slab's in the house. Welcome in, Slab. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, thanks, Rod. The Elf Ranger, the Elf Rangers from Elf. Some say they came down a little too hard at the Garfunkel concert. They're a bit controversial and unorthodox. All right, Rod, what do you think? That looks good to me. It's fluoro, not supposed to have any line memory here. It's better. Ooh. Can't see this one at all because of the color, though. I'll run it blind for about 10 casts, and then I'm going back to a color I can see. The Palomino wants it. The Pally's chasing this one. That would be cool. Catch the goldfish here. There we go. Fish on. Bam! There we go. Let me get them unhooked. I'll bring them up. Number 3, guys. Another rainbow. Off he goes. Rude, welcome in, welcome in. Julie, what's going on? Mikey, welcome in, Mike. Bam! Yeah. Trying to get something a little bit nicer, but they're solid. I mean, they're eaters, but I'm probably going to fish here for an hour or so, and then I'm going to walk down the trail. Watch me not catch anything else. The limit's 3, but like I said, I got enough trout. I want to do some catch and release and cover some water today. Come on. Stupid thing. Get out of there. Okay. All right, let's go catch some more. Maybe bring this down just a hair bit more. You might be able to see the water without me chopping my head off. Give it like a 5-second countdown, and then I start jigging. There we go, fish on. Man, this guy's jumping. Come to Papa. Yeah. Okay, always wet your hands if you're going to release these guys. I'm always rough on the fish that I'm going to eat, but I'm gentle on the ones I'm going to let go. Always wet your hands. Use that type of net with the soft material, rubber material. Off he goes. You don't need to do the whole gentle release. A nice little toss is sometimes better. It's not a bad one. I just don't feel like wearing a walking fish around the trails today. Now, if I catch one of those 2-pounders, heck yeah, man, that's going on the stringer. You've got some stinky old stinky stink bait today. There's some blue cats down there, and that's the only bait that's going to hit. I don't know what Mike's talking about. He's not talking to me, man. We ain't got no blues out of here. You know where I am, Travis, don't you? No, these are stockies. These aren't wild. Am I fishing a place Travis doesn't know? It's a good feeling. They like it. They are chasing hard. Oh, dang it. Missed that one. That felt good too. That felt real good. I missed two in a row. It's gonna kind of fan cast. There's three spots that I'm kind of alternating between. They seem to like this color better. It's just hard to fish it because you can't see them. You can't see this in the water. And I like the sight fish trout magnets. Oh, that was the Goldie. That was the Goldie. We almost had the Pally. I don't know how I missed him. We're gonna get him. He's gonna eat today. It's 1/164th, so you got to let it sink. Once you start reeling, there we go, fish on. Get over here, buddy. Once you start reeling, it starts coming up to the surface. All right. Anyone keeping score? There we go. This one's perfect size for Travis. This is gone. Five. Hey, Ralph, welcome, welcome. Yeah, these are stockies, but some of them are pretty. You know, good to see you. I hope I didn't miss anyone else. Welcome in. We're just going to have fun, catch a bunch of trout today. Rod tried to tell me that I was going to get skunked, so I'm out for revenge. I'm going to catch 50,000 little fish just to show you I can. I'm just kidding. They're biting. They're chomping all right, Travis. Every cast, they're going nuts. A lot of this water was under ice not long ago, so these guys are hungry. I caught a leaf on that one. Stinking leaf messed me up. Oh, he's a big guy. There's some big ones out there. I might have to throw a worm on soon. The thing, if you don't switch up enough, it's like you can turn the whole pot off. That's my theory anyway. So I like to change it up often. But I like something like this where you're not really, like a spoon is pretty aggressive, and you start throwing a spoon around, I feel like you scare everything away. Hey, Terry B, welcome, welcome. Let's see if I missed anything. We don't have anything on the stringer. I stole Kevin's worm, Stuart. Venison tenderloin taco sour cream, awesome. I put out a short this morning, one of those 3-minute shorts on venison enchiladas, gluten-free, and kind of air spin on it. See if I can catch one from over here. I'm gonna get that. Yeah, let me get that stick out of the way. Dang, I lost the stick. I wanted to get that out of there. Now it's in the way even more. I'm going to try to throw a bobber on this. See if they'll hit it when it's sitting there. There you go, Stuart. Got the bells up there for you. Orange will look good out there. Fishing time, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Appreciate you coming in here. Sour cream, fishing for trout. Yep, we've got 5 so far. We're actually trying to target some bigger ones that are hanging out there. Oh, we'll play with the little ones too, they're a lot of fun. Gonna let it sit a minute, then I'll bring it in like crappie, just a little twitch at a time, you know, nice and slow. Not a fan of the bobber. Not in this application. Oh no, where'd I drop that? Oh no. Dropped the dang piece of plastic out of the middle. Man. She gone. Hopefully I'll find it later. Yeah, there's one pally in there. I had him hit it a couple times. Buttered backstrap over oak. Sounds good. Oh, I love liver. Awesome, awesome. I got other bobbers. I'm just not a fan of them for this type. If it's, I like a bobber drifting through like real trout stream with like some major current, then I'll use them. But when you're just sitting there, I feel like all you're doing is educating them. Go with candy corn. I'm educating trout today is what I'm doing. Liver and onions. Tell me you're Mennonite without saying you're Mennonite. So much debris floating out there, that's the challenge. He hit it right as I hit that stick, he hit it. There we go, fish on. Woo! Man, he got airtime. I think that was off camera, but he got some major airtime there. Okay. Number 6. Another little guy. Make sure I didn't miss anything. 16 folks in here. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up, please. We got a crazy squirrel up there. I think I scared him away. Is he going to come over? Oh, I scared him away. Oh, well. You like that? Let's put a little scent on the head of this, see if it makes a difference. I mean, they're smacking it pretty good anyway, but... we'll put a little anise on it. If nothing else, you know what this stuff's good for? Is covering up your own scent or anything you might have touched, like gasoline. If you get gas, you know, if you really want to get picky about it, you got to watch your scent on lures. So, heck, can't hurt, right? Put some of that stuff on your fingers, rub it around before you fish. Make sure my chat's not frozen up. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. Get out of here, Terry B. I could have been any more gentle on it. You want me to punt the next one or what? I'm trying to toughen them up. It's a hard life out here. They better get ready for it. This is Norristown. We haven't tried white yet. I do have some white jigs. I missed that one. I missed that one. Guess they don't like anise. Last cast on this color. try white. Let's go white, and then I'm going to throw a worm out and see if I get one of those big 4-pounders out of here. We'll try white. We'll do it the sporting way first. Swordfish is awesome. I think swordfish taste a lot like shark. You know, $60 Mako tastes to me just like sand shark does. I'm ready. I'm ready for my beating now. Please educate me. Mine was $60. It better have been swordfish. I believe we had swordfish and mako down in the Jersey Shore. And Lyle told the waiter that his sand shark tasted better. Oh, they like this color. They like this one. Swiping at it. Let's go. Hit it. Okay. Any colors we pretty much covered all the colors. Black seemed to be the best. Black with the chartreuse, even though it was really hard to see, seemed to perform the best. I'm gonna throw a worm out there, see if I can get one of those big boys. I know right where they're sitting, so. Yeah, punch skate. Yep. Alright. Nobody tell Kevin I stole his worms. Made the kid buy them with his own money, and now I'm stealing them. Now, there's a chance they'll swallow that, and if they do, I'll eat that fish. So, if I was doing just catch and release, I would not throw a worm. But I got an empty stringer. I can keep 3. And even if he's a little tiny one, I will eat him rather than have him die anyway. I need to see. Scallops are good. Before I had my food allergies, I would eat scallops. They are good. that pally go? Try to get that stick out of, trying to get that stick out of there. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay. Let that sit a minute. Figure out what I want to throw next. I got some Joe's flies. I got some spinners. Probably throw a spinner out there, maybe a spoon before we head down to the other spot. It's funny, trout magnets work better than worms sometimes with these stockies. You'd think it would be like guaranteed fish right away after catching all those on the trout magnets. There's some big ones out there. That's the only reason I was throwing the worm out there. See if I can get one of those big boys to bite. What do you think? More jigging, or you want me to throw a spinner here? Let's take a vote. Spinner. Back in a bit. Alrighty. Mop fly. Okay. We'll do the mop fly. Here's a freebie, guys. A little worm for you guys to eat. Alrighty. You like the tripod better for trout fishing, or do you like when I have the chest mount and you guys are kind of seeing what I see? Let me know what you prefer. I mean, they both have their drawbacks. I feel like the quality's better with this type of setup, but I also feel like it's more boring than if it's on my chest. You like this way? Okay. All right, here we go. These are Stewart's flies right here. And try to find something with a decent hook size. What do you think, Stuart? Maybe I'll dip them in shrimp. Oh, you guys like this way? All right, cool. Let's see if this triggers Stuart. Take that. Okay, we'll go without first. We'll go without. Yeah, these are definitely like steelhead hooks. Which, I mean, they're good if you're using like 6 or 8 pound, but 2 pound fluoro, they're a little hard to do the hook set on these smaller trout. Other than that, they're working really good. I would say use smaller hooks or thinner hooks, like the gauge, I guess it is. It might be a little bit better. But this little beaded head is good. Gives it the action you need. Without that action, basically, you got to drift it either under a bobber or on a fly rod. Gotta wait till it's wet so he sinks. Okay, off we go. Toad. Toad said, my river's dried up. I've managed to catch good sized bass and a crappie, and I've had to walk a long ways to get to my spot. I hear you, brother. I'm not sure where you're located. We're in Pennsylvania. Welcome in. But yeah, this time of year, that's what I've been chatting with Skeeter and Brad about. It's not easy, man. It's not easy, but it's still fun. So I try not to let the whole YouTube pressure get to me. It's still a blast to be out, you know. In fact, let me get some hot chocolate here. That's what it's all about, man. Hot chocolate in the winter, maybe some cookies, and just being outside. It's good for you. I shared out a stream last night. I hope the woman comes into our live and kind of hangs out with us. She's suffered a lot of like mental issues in her life, like trauma, abuse, and that's kind of what she does on YouTube now. And she had Maine on, which is like I think a New York fisherman. Awesome dude. I was already subbed to him, so I saw him on. I went in there and I said, "Man, you need to come over to our channel and say hello," because she had like 300 subs. I said, "We can definitely get you more subs." And more importantly, we speak about mental health all the time here on our channel. And she's a professional advocate. She's trained in that line of work. I'm like, man, be an awesome community to have her involved in and us involved in hers and merge. The worlds are colliding. Have the two worlds merge. Let me jam some of this in my gut and I'll get right back to it. All right. Here we go. Stuart the Fish Whisperer, you're on the... Get back here. You're going out. Greeny weenie. I'll take a few casts. I think I'm going to have to add a split shot to it just to get it down quicker. There's a squirrel down there dropping nuts on the ice. That's what that sound is. I don't want to just put split shot on immediately. I'm going to try it out without it. Not going to get mad, Stuart, if I put weight on this, are you? That's a hawk. Heard a hawk. I'm going to put a little bit of split shot on here, just a little lead weight to get it down. It sinks down fine. The problem is as soon as you start twitching it, it wants to come up. And for where these fish are holding, I want to be able to twitch it at a nice pace coming in. I want it to go like this, basically. So I'm going to put a split shot off the front of that. Fishing is fun. It's supposed to be, absolutely. Glad you came in, Toad. If you're new here, please consider subbing. And if you've got a channel, leave a comment on one of my videos and I'll connect back to you, brother. Or sister, I don't know. Toad? Toad? What we got? What we got? So we're just going to put one of these little pieces of lead and sink it down. The nice thing about this is that you're gonna see it. It's bright. It's real bright. I'm gonna start it at the head. If that doesn't work, I'll slide it up. I like to fish it. It's two different motions, honestly. So you might get hits with it this way, or you might get more hits the other way. Try them both. It's worth a shot. It definitely gives it a different look. Squirrel is going to drop something on my head, I just know. Ooh, get ready, Stuart. Get ready, we got it dialed in now. He hit it. Telling you, that thinner hook would be fire, man. I don't know enough about the brands, but just a thinner hook, he would have been on. Stick in the way here. Oh. Yeah, the action on this one, Stuart, works perfect. Needs a little more weight, but that's easy to do with the split shot, and that's normal. I'll tell you, in murky water, this would be my go-to. I'd throw this in murky water all day long on like 6-pound line. One more cast and we'll move that split shot up the line. Just line it up about that much. So instead of the line being straight down now to the jig, I hope you guys can hear me, it's going to hopefully level it like this and it'll be coming that way. I personally like it right on the jig head, but sometimes this works better. That was a pretty good hit. It just didn't hook up. I'm gonna try to fish it like a jerk bait a little bit. See if that makes a difference. Put the weight back down. How did John get up in the tree? What are you talking about? All right, Stuart. I did it your way. I'm going to do it my way. Slab's back all cleaned up. So I just took Stuart's fly and I dunked it in anise. Sorry, Stuart. Take a couple more casts, then I'm going to put a jig back on, take a few casts, and then we're going to move down the river, down the creek to another hole. Okay. All right. Let me put my my confident lure back on. Cast that sucker around a couple more times, and then we're going to take a walk. Need to get her numbers up. I want to hit double digits today. I'm not going to bother with the worm because they're not showing any interest for a real worm. So I'll skip over that. And I think I'm going to go back to gold again. Gold they definitely liked, so let's go gold. Gold jig. Numbskull, what's going on, buddy? Those are rookie numbers. I got to boost those numbers. You ain't kidding, man. 5 ain't going to cut it. I mean, they were still hitting. I probably shouldn't have changed, but felt like you guys wanted me to change. You guys were like, good Lord, all he's going to do is throw this jig for 4 hours? Uh-huh. If you weren't here, I'd be throwing that jig for 6 hours. You guys don't know me well enough. You don't know I'd throw that all day long. Shoot, I went on vacation once with nothing but a pocket full of those trout magnets in my pocket and shot a video. Caught all kinds of fish. I think I've used all the sizes. I've used all Dave's in the sizes that I like. Yeah, the jig's the way to go. Again, it has nothing to do with like the way things look. It's the way they act in water. So you can, you can look at a jig and make a fly the same color, but it's not going to act the same. Those jigs, I got a couple good hits on them, but just not the right thing for this. All right, sorry guys, trying to move it around a little bit here. Okay, let's see how this is looking. A little bit. I'll be able to see me here. A little bit higher. Yeah, hopefully it's back. Welcome in, Numbskull. I don't know if it was on, but we're going to throw the trout magnet with the blackened chartreuse. That seemed to be doing the best. So we should be able to get one pretty quick. Of course, my head's, Jesus. Almost went down. Almost went down. Holy crap. There's one piece of ice and I nailed it. Damn. And of course I broke off. Almost broke my neck. All right. Bear with me. I got brand new boots too. I just, my feet don't work. The muscle on the side of my foot is the muscle that's blown out. So I finally got a name for it. The Achilles tendon is ruptured, and then the muscle that holds that thing straight across the side is completely blown out. That's the rehab I'm doing, is to kind of work that, get it back into working shape. So I have nothing. Like once my foot starts going, I have nothing to stabilize it. It just goes. Just fun. Hey, Jose, welcome in, buddy. Speaking of cooking, I put a short out today on venison enchiladas. Anybody's interested in checking that out. It's one of those 3-minute shorts. So it's enough of a recipe. You know, in 3 minutes, you can kind of get the whole recipe out. Make sure I didn't bust my hook. Looks good. We're trout fishing today, Jose. In between trying to break my neck out here. We're up to 5 or 6. That in my bag. Did I get my envelope? I did not get an envelope. Did you mail me something? Thanks, Jose. Yeah, I know you like to cook. I like watching your catching cooks. I was talking to Eco last night, yesterday in her chat. Eco's got family members from, I'm not sure if it's part of Russia anymore, but in that area of the world. And oh man, I screwed up. And I was telling him that I really enjoy watching people from different backgrounds cooking, you know, because, you know, cultures cook differently than other cultures. And he was making like fish head soups and stuff like that, stuff that I've always wondered about, but I have no idea what I'm doing. I learned all my cooking from my parents: German, Scottish, Irish, Pennsylvania Dutch. And what else I've learned in my travels on YouTube, basically. Alrighty, we're getting ready. I'll try to get back up there without falling this time. My dad has a restaurant and I worked in the kitchen. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. I just got a part-time job at a pretty big supermarket, kind of like one of the fancier ones. And they have a huge seafood department. I'll be working in seafood, so I'm pretty pumped. Reread that. Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob. I did get your envelope last week. Saturday, I think. Oh, okay. Cool. I mailed you an envelope. That makes a little bit more sense. My bad. Let me get my jacket off so I look like a game warden down here. Yeah. I got to be careful, but I hear you, lab. We're going to cook up a storm Thursday. Yes, yes. So Thursday, I will be live, and I'm going to be fishing while Brad's cooking. Kind of like the reverse of what we did a week ago when I was cooking and Brad was fishing. So this Thursday, I will be the one fishing, he'll be the one cooking. Still got my head cut off though. I can't have my head cut off when I catch this world record fish. Yeah, that's better. Missed him. Missed him. All right, one stick out of the way. One stick down, 30 to go. Come on, fishing. He looked at it. The big pal, he looked at it. He keeps scaring away the other fish. All right, this cast, we're going to get him. This cast. I missed him. I missed him. Man, I was way behind on that one. I think I scared him off the yellow color. I better go back to red and then we'll move. Too much yellow. Yep, same to you, Jose. Merry Christmas to you. Blessings. Myra's in the house. What's going on, Myra? I do have a pink power worm. I'll just stick the red. Hope I didn't miss anybody. We got 16 in, 30 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. What are we at? Hour 48. We'll move soon. You got a spy in your car? It beeps all the time. No idea what you're talking about, Myra, but good luck with that. Dang leaf. You gotta be kidding me. There you go, Brad. Big old maple leaf. Three more casts and then we're gonna move. The bite died. Last cast. All right, let's pack up. Actually, I'm gonna throw a worm on while I pack up. Right. Why just pack up when you can throw a worm out there? You're packing up. That's what we're gonna do. Tom, welcome. We're going to move down the creek a little bit. I'm just packing up. I do have a worm sitting out there. I wouldn't be shocked if it takes the worm. Looks like cake. All right. take the external battery. How you doing?
Doing good. Catching fish or just taking pictures?
Yeah, I'm live on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah, we're catching them.
All right, cool.
I don't know. I'm moving on though. If you want the spot, if you're fishing,
What were you hitting them on?
trout magnets.
Okay,
Yeah, I caught 6 or 7.
sweet.
We're gonna go down to the picnic table, try our luck down there.
You know if they stocked it downstream, that around that bend, the holes down there?
Yeah, I helped stock.
Okay.
Yep, they did. They hit all the deep holes. Anything that's deep, we threw trout in there.
I didn't know there is such thing as deep holes anymore.
I know.
It's a shame. Hey,
Yeah, it's bad. Tomorrow should help. We're supposed to get like 3 inches tomorrow.
you know what? It'll probably help for a week.
Right.
And then, boom, it's really bad. Yep.
Yeah, I live up at Green Lane and the reservoir is so dang low. It's crazy low.
Yeah, I saw pictures of it.
Yeah. That's why I'm down here.
Plus, you know where they're at. You help duck.
Right, I know. Yeah. I had known by name.
That definitely helped.
Yeah, I like the spring stock, and when you have the heavy rain and, you know, they have a month to move around a little bit.
Yep. No, I helped too.
Right. All right, let's get up this mountain here. Okay. Off we go. Get ready, Rod. Here's another good chance for me to eat dirt. Roots are like ice here. Okay. All right, we made it, guys. That's the way you got to come up. Oh, it's always sirens here for sure. There's a big palomino down there, so he's going to tell you where all the other fish are. Just aim for him.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, you too. All right, off we go. Yeah, my wife can fish. My wife used to outfish a lot of the people that would come up to our cabin in Alaska when I guided up there. She could easily outfish 90% of those guys. Off we go. Yeah, it's great to, this style of fishing is great exercise. So I don't always have the time to go out and go to the gym anymore, so I do like to move. I'm supposed to be resting my foot, but it's funny when they say to rest your foot, and then they give you rehab that's, you know, walking related. So I'm like, well, I am walking a lot slower, and I'm focusing on walking like they showed me, trying to retrain my muscles. So when you blow out your Achilles tendon and you damage the stabilizing muscles, you don't realize, like, you don't really know how to walk anymore. You throw your foot up there, right? And it feels like somebody has a golf ball taped to the bottom of your foot, basically, is the best way to explain it. So it messes up your arch, it messes up all the muscles in your foot. So that's the way I watch my foot now when I walk. I'm trying to retrain, I guess, my brain, trying to retrain the muscles to work right. So a lot of it's stretching, trying to relax all the damaged muscles that are all frayed, I guess. I don't know, that's how I think of it. I'm gonna keep up the chat here. Fishing requires a lot of patience and perseverance. To me, that's the hardest part on YouTube. Like, fishing to me is easy. I can sit here and fish for 8 hours, but then I'm like, okay, I can't do what I would do for 8 hours. People would be bored to death. They're already bored to death. So like, it's a little bit different, but it's a nice trade-off. You know, I'm okay with like having to fish differently when I'm live, because I still like getting out there. But it's definitely challenging because, you know, if you're having a mental bad day, you know, you can get sensitive. You're not catching nothing, and you're trying to fish a spot, you know, with a good signal, and to me, that's the struggle sometimes. And sometimes I fish to be alone. I want to be out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't want anyone to be around. But luckily, I've got a lifestyle that I can fish a lot, even when I'm not, you know, when I'm not on 10 to 2 with you guys. I can still go to the creek at night and just sit there if I want and just stare at a tree. So I do that a lot, actually. I don't always cast in the water. We're getting there. It actually turned into a nice day. Temperature-wise, it's not really raining. It's like a light mist. But I'm hot with the raincoat on. As soon as we get here, I gotta strip. That guy took that spot anyway. It was good that we moved on when we did. We'll let him play with those fish. Hopefully we don't get here and there's somebody here. Then we'll have to get in the car and go to the next spot. The next spot's a drive. That looks open. There's a fresh buck rub. Brad, another one. That rub wasn't here last time. Look at this deer trail right here coming through. It's going right through there. Fresh rub. Man. Okay. Let me get everything set up back here first. This is one of those spots where you can scare all the fish away. So let me get organized. I need a new leash for my net. This thing's a pain in my butt. How the heck did that get like that? I'll leave my stringer up here. If I take my stringer down, guarantee we won't catch nothing. If I leave it up here, we'll get a big one. Yeah, sometimes the buddy system's best. Sometimes wonder what we did before phones. You know, like I'm young enough to remember and old enough to remember. Old enough to remember, I guess. Well, maybe I'm young enough too because I don't have dementia yet. But I remember the days of going outside and not having a phone. Just off you go. And my gosh, I run to the grocery store and I leave my phone at home. I go, oh man, I forgot my phone. I hope nothing happens. But, you know, back then you'd have payphones. People cared about each other a little bit more. You break down now, people look at you like, well, why don't you have a phone, you idiot? Bear with me, y'all. I'm gonna go back to yellow at this spot because it is my favorite color. Get the charger running. It's a little harder to chat in this spot. That's why I put off coming here as long as I did. But we'll make it work. Word open here. I think I hear that buck over there in the woods. There's something thrashing horns. Be cool to have a big buck walk out. Probably a big dog come down the trail. Hey, Duncan Family Farm, welcome in. Appreciate you stopping by. We got a creek right here on the other side of us we're going to go down and hit. We got on them pretty good early and then the bite stopped, so we moved spots. So we're going to try down here now. I'm going to give you a wrench so you can connect around, Duncan. Appreciate you coming by. Welcome to the community. Actually catching fish today for a change, as Rod would say. We do occasionally catch fish here. Fish in Pennsylvania, so not always the easiest time to catch fish this time of year. Oh, trolling from girlfriend couldn't get the boat to him. Oh man, that's horrible. Yeah, no wonder why. You'll be grounded for a while for sure after that. I'm gonna go down there and fish solo, like, you know, with you guys up here, I think. And then I'll give me about 10 minutes down there, and then we'll move around. I'll move you guys down with me somehow. Is that Glacier? Welcome in, Devin. What's going on, brother? Do you have a fly rod barbless hook to go with that? Fancy landing net. Have a heart. Have a heart, Glacier. Use this. The trout count on you. This water got a lot darker than the last time we fished it. Looks good. Not off to a great start here. Let's move down lower and grab my tackle box. They see somebody up here high like this, it kind of freaks them out. They think there's a hawk, so let's get you guys down lower with me. I hate when they make me work. It can't always be easy, you know. Let's see. Hold on, I'll get you all settled in a second. That's the highest one. There we go. A little bit more. Hey Yogi, welcome in. I know, leave the net, I'll get a monster. That's exactly how it works. Let's go up a little bit. All this moving around. Like, here. Okay. All right. Wishful thinking. Let's get the net ready. Not as comfortable as it looks. I'm going to switch the color right away. I'm not going to dawdle. I'm going to go right to black. This spot could be fished out. It was the only spot that was really open recently. Not feeling any bites here. We'll take like 10 casts and then I'll throw the worm out and let that sit. If we get nothing, we'll move on. Not a comfortable spot. I'm going to move, we're going to move around a little bit where I can cast out a worm and read chat. And we're going to give about 10 minutes here. If we don't catch anything in about 10 minutes, we'll move on. Oh, I hate these things. Okay. Move you guys around this way. Yeah, I don't do catch and release often, but I guess I'm doing catch and release today. If not, it would have been a quick show. Come in and get my 3 and be like, all right, we're out of here. Yeah, this spot could be very well fished out. I fished it live a few times, so I'm sure some people came down and hit it. Just gonna hook up a worm here. Let me get the net before this thing goes down. I'll get you guys adjusted. If I don't hurry up and get all the fishing stuff in order before the camera, you know what'll happen. There we go. There you go. Okay. As low as I can so I can sit down. Let me go get my raincoat to sit on. Yeah, I'm not seeing any type of movement out there at all. But it's 2:18. We'll give it 2:28, exactly 10 minutes. If we don't have any luck here, we'll move. Hey, Jimmy. We did good at the bridge, buddy. We were getting pretty good at the bridge, and we started playing around with our tackle box, and we let some other dude slide into that hole. Older guy. We figured we'd take the hike, and nothing in this hole yet. There's a couple other spots I have to drive to, so that's what we'll do. I'm not going to sit here and not catch any fish. Just threw a worm on. Water's definitely coming up a little bit, Jimmy. It's a lot darker here. Can't see the bottom. This was crystal clear a couple days ago. Bridge and moving water. Bridge and moving water, yep. And that's why we left that spot. It was too good. They were going nuts for the first hour. But felt like I was being boring just throwing the trout magnets. So I changed it up a little bit and kind of killed the bite. Should have brought my hot chocolate down with me. That's where I was going to go today, Jimmy. I was going to go to the lock. And then for some reason I listened to my 11-year-old and he's like, go here. I'm like, all right. So I decided to come here. Yeah, bloodworms are nuts. Heard a big tree go down. That's funny, Stuart. That's funny. I guess you're feeling better. Back to your dumb jokes. How's this for like a 4-hour live? I just sit here like this with a can of worms. Hey, Luke, what's going on, buddy? I think the Sasquatch ate my fish out of this spot. But we're going to rest. We're going to rest for 10 minutes regardless. I don't care if there's no fish here. I need to get off my foot for 10 minutes before we walk back. It was all downhill to get here, and it's all uphill to get back. Yeah, it's true, Brad. I grew up hunting a lot of the creek areas around here. I always enjoyed going out to the creek and making a lunch right on the gravel. That was like my favorite thing to do. I used to hunt Evansburg, the local public hunting ground. A little bit of rain. line watching. I could point the camera on it, but you ain't gonna see it anyway. 2-pound fluorocarbon. If it goes off, you'll see it. You'll see me whipping the rod up in the air. Grouse with cream mushroom soup. I wish I could find gluten-free cream and mushroom soup. Campbell's is one of the worst factories at that stuff. Cross-contamination. Knuckle fished the Republican River in Kansas. I think Brad said on his live that, he's not a patient fisherman, can't sit behind a rod. Likes to jig and likes to do things with the actual rod. I'm like, I think I'm that way, but only on lives. Like if I wasn't live right now, I'd probably lay right back here, lean against that, and take a nap. Like seriously, I would just fall asleep here for an hour or whatever. So I woke up, maybe catch something. But when I'm live, I feel like I gotta catch something. Got saltwater in Oklahoma. I better go look at a map. Homemade mushroom soup from Hen of the Woods. Man. That sounds good. Yeah. Yep. I hear you, Brad. I kind of like my catfishing mindset is the same as hunting. You go out, get a good spot, and fall asleep so you see something or get something. So it's always like when I'm on a live, I have to drink coffee or something because I'm ready to take a nap. I grew up hunting that way. My dad would always give me a hard time of falling asleep in the stand. I'd go out there, I'd be asleep immediately. I remember one time going out, fell asleep, woke up, and it was like dark out, and I couldn't figure out if it was dark because hadn't gotten light yet, or if I slept through the whole day. 26. 2 minutes, and I'll jig this thing in, and we'll pack it up and move. And it's gonna be quite a move. It's probably 15 minutes to get to the car, and then 10-minute drive to the other spot. But we'll check the bridge on the way out. I hate to fish the same spot. I don't want to fish the same spot. We got to move. The right things to do is to move. So maybe we'll see something cool while we're walking out of here. Tom's heading out. Got to run. Leaking under a machine. All right, Tom. Have a good day, buddy. Thanks for coming in. I don't know that name, Brad. Ulmer soup? What's it made out of? Justin's going on 14 hours? That's rough. Yeah, Justin. I hear that. That's your downtime. Whoop, whoop. Line just moved. My line just moved. I'm not going to be patient right now, though. Going to just twitch it in nice and slow here. That might have been a hit. Let me sit it there for a minute. It's a brand. Their factory's gluten-free and they carry the certification on the can. Not to check out the new place I'm working. They got a better selection of gluten-free. Our little local place, it doesn't have much at all. Yeah, the problem with that stuff is like you got to be certified because of cross-contamination. I wish the government would ease up on those rules and have, instead of gluten-free, maybe like gluten-free friendly, or some other level of it, where basically it just means that there's no gluten in the product, because that's good for most people unless you actually have been tested positive and have celiac disease. Usually it's just like a digestive issue and a choice. But for people like my older boy, like he has celiac disease, so he can get into some major problems when he eats it. And in addition to immediate diarrhea, basically, it's no joke. But everything's so expensive. I think there should be two levels: totally gluten free, and like I'm cooking at home, right? So if I were to go by the same certification that the government gives you, I can't make anything gluten free in my house because I have gluten products in my house, because that's cross contamination. I don't know. I just think it's a little, but we're in a litigious world, so I'm sure that's why they do it. And we all got to pay the price. All right, let's get up to the bench, pack up, and we'll head out of here. I know, man. Those guys that didn't hear that, I got a part-time gig. It's not a lot of hours and it's not a lot of money. In fact, it's only about a quarter of the pay I used to get. But that's fine. I got the hours I want to work, and that's kind of all I really cared about. I love having the mornings, as my own. I get the kids out the door, make their lunches, I make them breakfast. I like being able to make eggs for them almost every morning. I make like a big breakfast. I love it. And if they got to get picked up from the school, they're sick or whatever, I'm there. I'm available all day. Well, I don't know. Taco Bell probably don't have real meat either. Somebody told me that they have the best meat. I don't know. I grew up eating that stuff, and I loved it, but I never once thought it was real meat. Yeah, can't beat this weather. Let me get I gotta get the charger off the phone. Yeah, beer makes everything taste better. Got to make sure I close everything up, make it all weatherproof. Can't afford dumb mistakes out here, and it's easy to make dumb mistakes in the wintertime. All my equipment's like waterproof as long as I remember to close all the ports. Okay. Yeah, I've told you this 100 times. But grew up with my buddy that you saw us fishing together, that one member live down on the canal, and his kid was almost hit me in the head with casts. And we got 2 nice carp that night. That dude, his mom was a single mom, and we basically lived at his house. Bear with me, get everything stable here. We basically lived in his house during our high school years and partied like crazy. And we would always have, let me get this straight. We'd always hit Taco Bell. He had these old baseboards that were like, 8 inches out from his wall. And we would put them on the baseboards and just party and carry on. And anytime we wanted a hot taco, it was just there for days. Probably why I never got the virus. Oh, Lord. Okay. Off to see the wizard. Try to keep this as stable as I can. Oh, now I gotta put the phone down. Sounds yummy. What do we got? What's Myra doing? Are you wanting to do a green bean bake, gluten-free? That would be good, Myra. Yeah, that sounds good. Taco John in Virginia, Minnesota. Taco John. That's right, Rod. You don't need a vaccine or a prescription with that. Ain't nothing surviving that. Super colon blow. You guys remember the SNL commercial for the cereal, Super colon blow? That was what was that? Oh, big hawk. That's where a fish got to. Stinking hawk probably ate them all. That was a Phil Hartman commercial. 8:35, welcome in, bud. We're having a good day. There's another hawk. I didn't see that one, but I heard him. Sounded just like the first one. We're moving spots. It'll probably take us about 30 minutes before we're back on fish here. We got a pretty good hike out and hike up the hill to the car. Unless I decide to fish again at the bridge on the way out. All right, we got enough time to get in the car, hit the other spot, and put a solid hour and plus in there. So that's probably what I'll do. Not sure what time I popped up. Hey, Mindy. It's been a minute. How you guys doing? Coastal and Panda and Backlash. Oh, here comes more sirens. Hey, Coastal, we're doing trying to organize a New Year's Eve party here on YouTube. So let me know if you're interested or know anyone who's interested. And basically what we're doing is trying to get as many channels as possible to go live for an hour, to fill in hour slots. So everyone chooses an hour slot that works for them. And that way, for the folks watching us from home, they'll have somebody, different channel each hour, kind of see everybody's face in the community and say hello and whatever. Don't need to be fishing. I won't be fishing. I think I'm going to be hanging out outside. I got the 10 to 11 slot, so I'll be done work by then. And I'll probably be out shooting fireworks off or something redneckish. Maybe a bonfire if they if they finally let us burn. They said we're in a drought, so we can't have fires. We're in a drought. We can't have fires. They can't fill up the local ice rink because of the drought. And then I forget where we couldn't. Then we couldn't go somewhere else because of all the rain. Oh, the trail system that I like to hike through to get to the other spots closed because of the heavy rain. Like you can't have it. You can't have those three things together. What is it? But the problem here is the the fire ban is county-wide, not township. And we got hammered with like 5-6 inches of rain when a lot of other places didn't get any. So we got plenty of water right where I live. But we're not allowed to use our brains anymore. Gotta let the government tell us. $8.35. Do you ever go fishing live? Love to see you fishing with those. We're moving spots. We caught, I don't know, 5, 6, or 7 the first hole. Nothing big, so we're going to move on and try to catch something big. We kind of gave up that spot. They were still down there. That's fine. Ideally, the etiquette of fishing that nobody really understands or cares about is if you're fishing a hole, especially catch and release, and you're in a really good hole, you are supposed to rotate. I think I read a book on that once. It says you should rotate after, catching a few fish, you should move on. How you doing?
Got anything?
Yeah, about 7 down there. Should probably come back and check and see if I got 7 in my pocket. Let me see if I missed anything. Got 14 in, 44 thumbs up. All right, Coastal, will do. We got Rayo in here. Ray said he probably won't be able to. Family and probably tons of parties, but I'm going to pop up in that format where you can have somebody come up with you. So if anybody wants to hop up, they can hop up just to say hi or whatever. Get tired of typing. Oh, man. I'm out of breath. This is the longest I've ever gone without exercising in my life. My stinking foot. It's a pretty good hill. I don't know. Probably can't really tell, but it's a pretty good hill coming up there. And we were all the way down the bottom of that valley. Just heading back up the switchbacks here. Glad I took that jacket off. It is hot. This time of year, I don't even think about it. I wake up and I put my thermals on immediately. And then whatever my layer is. So I'm always walking around with 2 layers on. I really don't need the second layer today. But you get a little damper. You get wet once. You go from being warm to freezing real quick in this weather. Oh, they took her story down. What happened to her story? S. Importe. Oh, it's Spanish this way. That's weird. It's English going one direction, and it's Spanish going in this direction. Huh. It's a little weird. Why don't you just split it the other half? A little segregational, like you're walking in different directions. It's really weird, isn't it? Why don't you just make the sign in half? Huh. Story walk. If I was paying attention on the way out, I could have worked on my Spanish on the way back in. I did take 2 semesters of Spanish in college, but it didn't stick. At one point I was fluent in German, so my brain was at max capacity. I don't have the biggest brain to begin with. This silo, I don't know if any local folks are watching, but you want to see something cool, come up to this silo right here, right at dark, and you'll see, thousands, if not millions of bats coming out of that thing. It's creepy. It's hard to get in here. Everything closes now. It's dark. They put gates up everywhere. But I think you can still park over by the high school, and you can walk the trail over here. It's worth seeing. You think it's just like birds fly out. It's not. It's like, it looks like a tornado. It's really wild. And they go straight up high and then across. And it looks like a cloud of birds leaving. This would be nice to have an e-bike right now. Whew. Did my chat freeze up? Yeah, of course it did. Hot tamales for lunch. Hey, Mo Styles in the house. Welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. I thought you all just got tired of me and shut up and won't talk to me anymore. What's the betting line on YouTube ever fixing that issue with chat freezing up? It seems like an easy fix, but I don't think it's ever going to be fixed. It's really hard to carry something, like when you're out fishing and trying to do a live. It's easy if you're sitting behind a screen, at your house. But it's just a shame that we can't have good lives while we're actually fishing and doing real things. Enough complaining for a day. You guys out of here in the car. Gonna make a rough transition for the sake of time. Y'all came to see fishing, I think, not driving, so let's get out of here. We don't have to leave the park, it's just a really long walk. It's a lot easier if we drive over there. There we go. Bud Files, welcome in. Tomcat, what's going on, buddy? Roll call. Look at everyone sliding in here. What's going on, guys? Yeah, we got a 5, 6, or 7. I lost count. We got a few trout in. Moving spots now. Nothing crazy, nothing special, but I'll take it. Here for the difference in lifestyle. Park closes at 4:45. Gates will be closed. See that? They don't mess around. They don't mess around. Whew. Hot. Now, if I leave my raincoat in the car, I'm almost guaranteed it'll rain on us. Hope we can get into this spot. Sometimes I think this one gets more populated. This one gets more traffic, but we'll see. We've hit bats on our bikes many times. They fly into our headlamps. When I used to do a lot of riding, I do a good bit of riding at night. And man, they fly right into your face when you got a headlamp on. My wife had them get in her hair several times, got all tangled in there. She had one get stuck on her cables once on her bike. Uncle Rick, everybody's popping in now. Welcome, welcome, guys. Moving spots, moving to another hole down the creek. The nursery for these trout are right at the top of that hill. If we were to go straight up there, right at the top of that hill sits the spring and comes down the side of that hill. That's where the trout are raised. Yeah, see, these two guys are probably fishing. There's a bench right under there. Some of the old timers go down and sit on that bench. We'll go down and see. I'll leave my raincoat. I'll live dangerously, travel light. I got my keys. Don't forget your keys. We'll see what we have. Any fishing stickers? No fishing stickers. All day long, police. I gotta put a jig on here. I hate walking into a hole unprepared to cast. So I'm just going to put fluorescent pink on. That way we get ready to go. Okay, off we go. Because it's my show and I don't want to, A35. I fish with nymphs in winter, but I prefer to fish with a fly rod, and I'm not doing that. Too much popping spots, you know, too much popping around. You have your own show, you can do whatever you want, bud. This is my show, I'm going to do what I want. I do put a lot of community posts out, and that's where I listen to those type recommendations, especially for my members. If you want me to fish a certain style or something, put it there, I'll prepare. But I'm not just going to throw something that's not my way. I'm not just going to start throwing nymphs around. It's not what I do. You don't live here, you don't see how the fish respond. All right, guys, here's catch and release for you. Look at this. Look at this crap. Look at that big dead fish right there. Might get across there. They biting? Yeah. Nice. See if we can hit it from over here. Some couple dead ones down here. That's a shame. That's a shame. He's in the spot I wanted to hit, but we can still hit right here. Yeah, this isn't, you know, there's nothing natural in this. I don't know if I can even hit that side. Oh. Oh, Lord. Okay. Yeah, it's tough to, it's really only one hole here. I won't stay here long. And he's gonna sit there and probably fish with power bait, so. Yeah, it's probably a fresh kill. Looks fresh. There's one hole, like right by the tree. The deep hole's under the bridge. Sometimes they come down in here. I don't know if they're going to be down here or not, but we'll take a few casts and see. Did you try further down that way yet?
No, I just came here a
Yeah.
while ago.
I'm not sure if they hit that hole or not. I was stocking, but I was up at the truck, and I'm not sure if they went down there or not. Where that, like about 200 yards down under these rapids, there's like used to be like a little boardwalk there.
Yeah, there was. They must have stopped.
It fell in the water. That boardwalk, that little wall is not there anymore. It's a nice little creek, but there's just not like a, you know, there's like 5 holes, you know? That's it. Oops.
They put some throwbacks, little ones.
Yeah, there's some real little ones and there's some really big ones in here. Not much in between. We put some 2.5-year-old holdovers in. Yeah. How's he doing? Yeah. This is the first Black Friday. I didn't see him that. I'm going to go down and try that hole. Let you know how it goes.
He told me that they stopped from the zoo up.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I was here when they built that thing you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was years ago, and now it's, washed out and everything. But they usually put them in there.
Yep. We had to skip a few spots because it was so darn low, you know. But they probably ran a few buckets down. This thing was all frozen up till like 2 days ago, you know.
Well, look, I'm going to take off and I can see it swimming around.
Okay. Yeah, I'll come over if you're heading out. Yeah, I appreciate that. You didn't educate him, did you? He's nice enough. He's going to be moving on, so I'm going to move on over there in a minute. I'll rig up here. Hey, Steve's back. Welcome, welcome. Turn you on this side. Managed to break off my trout magnet. Got to retie. Okay. Not sure if he was being nice or just didn't want to talk to me. But we're going to move over and take the spot he was just fishing. That's the good hole. Maybe he thought I was a game warden, didn't have his license. Always pays to wear game warden green. Come on, hook. Hold on. Hold on. Hook's falling off. Sorry, guys. Bear with me 1 second. Gosh. Already lost one trout magnet. I don't want to lose another one because of laziness. I'm going to get there before somebody takes the spot, too. Okay. Off we go. This place is no joke with defending spots. People come flying in real quick and take a spot. They're not all nice like that guy. Yeah, see, this is the hole we want right here. Bear with me, get all the legs adjusted, get you guys stable. We should be able to get on them here. Should be a good spot for us. What's going on here? Okay, here we go. All right, Slab. Hope you studied. Good luck. There's a couple in here. Oh, I see. I swear there's a little koi in there. I mean, I know these trout from the hatchery, and I never saw one with markings. I'm pretty sure there's a little koi swimming around. I might throw a worm in there and see if we can catch them. No worries. Appreciate you guys watching. I'm going to concentrate on fishing a little bit here and see if we can get one. Let me move you guys down. Every time we move, I got to get their legs set back up. A little bit of a pain. For us both, really. don't want that color. Let's try different colors here. You know what? Let's throw a worm on. Let's throw a worm out. Woo. Saw that. Get a worm on. Oh, come on, you gotta be kidding me. We'll fill the stringer here if we can. Get a bobber out and we'll float this worm right in their face. Get you guys hooked up with the battery. Some nice fish out there. Getting excited. I just know they've been hit real hard in this spot. Yeah, 86%. I'm going to throw the tackle box out. I'm going to start just floating that worm. Bury some of the hook. Come on. They're all around it. He's got them stirred up pretty good here. They're not thinking about eating right now. Probably going to have to jig them in the face to try to get a reaction strike. the rod down there a second. Got 13 people hanging out, 45 thumbs up. Throw a nymph at their stocks. Yeah. I gotta let these fish calm down. He's got them so scared. They're just like, they have zero interest in the jig even. So I'm gonna let them chill out a minute. I got a rod in. You can't really see it right now, but I'm gonna let that sit. Hang out with y'all. Gonna get some hot chocolate, and then I'm gonna put the jig. I'm gonna start jigging again, and I'm gonna throw some spinners in there. What do we have? 360? Yeah, perfect. Yeah. It's totally different when you're fishing pressured waters like this. We're stepping into a spot where that guy probably was here for a good bit of time. Throwing everything, you know. Like the fellow that took our last spot. You know, you fish a spot till the bite stops and you leave, and then somebody jumps in right after you. Good luck. I could just put like a straight hook on it, like a nice tiny little hook, hide it in the worm. But I don't have the patience for that today. We'll let them chill out, see if they'll eat a worm while I wait. And then I'm going to jig at them and throw Joe's fly out there, small Joe's fly. Might even do a spoon towards the end, get real aggressive with them. But I'll ramp it up between now and the 4-hour mark. I'll just ramp it up in aggression. And then I'll walk away and some guy will come down here with nymphs trying to catch them. There's some slabs in here. That koi, whatever it is, it looks like a koi is in there. He's real close to my worm. That would be pretty cool. It's like a big goldfish. Half Irish, half Scottish, half Cherokee. Actually, I do have Cherokee blood. A little bit. And it was a little bit hard to find in the family tree because apparently it didn't go that far back. It was like a great grandmother was Cherokee. Something like that. You'd expect it to be like, 300 years ago. But it was like 150 and they're acting like, oh, I didn't know. Different times, different times. Hey, J-Dog, welcome in, buddy. We're trout fishing today. Well, I just kind of gave up on the jigging and threw a worm out there. There's a koi. I'm trying to catch this koi. He might have just picked it up. I'll keep an eye on it. He might have picked it up this time. He's right on it. We caught like 5 or 6 or 7 early in the live. The first hour was cranking. Then it's kind of died off. We're struggling now. The gray roots. I'm going to put the jig back on. There was a guy fishing here when we got here, so he got them all stirred up. Trying to let them calm down a minute before I stir them up again. Take a few casts at this cord. Where's Glacier Shark when you need? I'm going to chum it up, Glacier. Chum it up. I was seeing if they'd eat the worm on the free fall. If they did, then I would probably put a smaller hook and float a worm out there, but they're running scared. This could be a lost cause here. We'll give it a shot though. Go throw a black and chartreuse jig head. Run of fish is in here. Get out of here, run of fish. We have Native Americans, some ancestry, found out none at all. Yeah, it was, yeah, nobody told us, but it was discovered. It's kind of funny because I have the nose. If you look at the family tree, I kind of have the nose. Fat girl's in the house. What's going on? We're in the final innings here. Trying to talk one of these fish into biting. All right, finally one showed interest. I missed him, but you can tell he nipped it. He nipped the tail of it. Finally. 5 bam bam. That's a spring limit in this part of the world. I'll take that. Gonna have to just take my time and be a little boring because they're pressured. So I'm just gonna kind of fan cast, work my way around. They are looking at it. I'm afraid if I move down, I'll lose the spot. That spot will sink and I'll be done. Okay. No fishies. Let's go through the colors. Switch to red. Gray heron, welcome in, gray heron. There's a big fat trout down the stream for you. I left it there for you. It's a monster. Anyone forget to hit the thumbs up? Go ahead and do it now. Let's get this thing to 50 at least. Basically, there are three kinds of French. I am all of them, straight down the line. All indigenous with my olive skin. Ever been to Montreal? Hey, Sean Connery. Holy cow. What a pleasure. What a pleasure. You still alive? Wow. Awesome. 50. What a pleasure. Didn't even know he was alive. A huge fan. Thanks for coming in. Man. And one of my haters told me I wasn't famous last night. And here I am fishing with Sean Connery today. I'm kind of a big deal. All right, hold on, Sean. Let me get you. That's what I call him. I just call him Sean. We're on a first name basis. Hold on, Sean. Let me get you a fish. Come on. Woodpecker. Looked like Woody the Woodpecker just flew by. Oh, that was a swipe. They just want a different style. I got to figure out what style they want. 50 different ways you can fish these things. All right, cool. I'll do my best. Do my best. I heard Sean put something on the wall to hold his books. He is all about Sean. Yeah. There's those woodpeckers again. They're fighting. There's a big one. There's a big one coming. Man. Borrow a fish. Hey, you can't catch them if you don't get out of the house, so I'll take 5. That's fishing, I mean, it's, when they're on, and then they go off. That's just the way it is. Like, I can see them, they want none of this action. Every once in a while, one takes a swipe at it. We'll go through all the colors, and maybe I'll throw one of those fake worms. They're kind of half interested. Hey, skunk, get out of here, skunk. Just the first 5, I guess, Travis. It kind of shut off after that. So our fellow catch and release anglers left a couple dead ones down the stream. They're doing that lazy follow, Travis, where they just kind of, they're like 3 feet behind it, and occasionally they pick up the speed, but they're not really interested. So I'm just switching color. Not much else I can do. Let's throw the fake worm on. The minnow? Okay. All right. It's a good idea. I meant to do that earlier. You didn't think I was going to have one, did you, Travis? Bam! Cheered up. What was he, cranky? Travis was cranky? See, people always try to get me to try things, and I'm pretty set in my ways. But I've seen Travis slay on the minnow while I'm slaying on the worms, so I think he likes these little minnows as much as I like the worms, so I'll give it a try. Awesome, nice job opportunity. I just got I just got a job, part-time gig, Travis. I think I told you that. He's still 4 feet behind it, but he's semi-interested. It's a start. Think it'd help if I pour some coffee in the water, wake these fish up? Person like, have you tried a red? I took my red devil out today. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm gonna jump in and tackle that big one. All right, I entertained the minnow. Back to my worm. I gave it 5 casts, Travis. That's all you get. 5 casts. Back to your bag for another 5 years. Done with you. Now, about the worm. The worm never fails. .3 I do want to hit that lower hole before we call it a day. What time is it? Whoa, I'm way behind. It's only 1 o'clock. I got an hour. Perfect. I'll give it like 20, 30 minutes and then I'll go down there. Whopper plopper would be great. Yeah, I should probably put a whopper plopper on. These trout love whopper ploppers. Especially when fished on top of ice. A whopper plopper over the ice, they're just perfect. They'll come right through it. Is that Alaskan Assassin in here? Welcome, welcome. Don't believe anything we're saying. We're just BSing. Trout fishing. Ooh, Travis, he's only 3 feet behind now. He's interested. He is very interested. there, guys.
We had a nibble on the worm.
I let it sink to the bottom and I just switched it all the way in and one came a little tiny trout, but trout. All right, let's throw a spinner. Let's throw a spinner on, see what happens. Got a Joe's fly in there. I think I'll throw that one. We got going on in here. Plastic minnow with a plastic tail. You're waiting. Well, I'm waiting. These fish don't know what's good. Put my my Joe's nymph inline spinner fly on, we'll call it. I think sometimes I hesitate on changing lures because I can't see the darn line anymore. That's it. Like it's like that's why I like that jig is you can do so many things with it before you take it off and put something else on it. You can swim them, you can jig them, you can throw a worm and let it sit there. You can put them under a bobber. Once you start going to other lures, you're constantly retying. This 2-pound line, it ain't easy to see. Yeah. Woke them up a little bit. They're moving. Come on, baby, hit it. Little ones are interested. Let's go nuts. I'll put a split shot on it, try to get it down a little bit more. I want to do a faster retrieve. I don't really need it to get any deeper. I want to do a faster retrieve without it riding up. Where are my hooks? Where are my hooks? Split shot. Hey Nolan, just the early ones, buddy. Nothing since. Got those early trout, nothing since. Stewart says 5. He's got 5. 5 catches. That's why I like pike fishing. You can run a leader. Switch to live bait from lure without taking the leader off. Nice. Hey, Tyler Moore. Welcome in, Tyler. Good to see you. Welcome to the channel. I don't remember seeing you in here before. We were doing some trout fishing today. Oh, the leaf. Yeah, there's definitely a koi out there. There's a little koi. Somebody put a koi in here. Interesting. What time we got? I'll take a few more casts and we're going to try the lower spot. Let's try the lower spot. I think these fish have been very pressured today. Trout fishing today. Tomorrow we're going to go for perch and crappie. It's supposed to be bad weather, but we got a spot under a bridge. Hopefully. That's going to be the plan anyway. Alrighty, folks, turn you all around. Gonna head down to the trail to the next spot. Hopefully no one's at it. Nolan, there's a good bit of trout in here if you're still in. I just think this spot gets pressured, and there's two dead ones laying out here in the water. I just wish people would keep more of these fish. If they're going to fish, I'd rather see them keep them, especially if they're going to use live bait or power bait. Those fish don't usually make it. So you see how shallow it is right here in the rapids, but there's a deeper hole down further. We tried to hit it a couple days ago, and it was solid ice, so it could be a good spot if they stocked it. I'm not sure if they ran down there or not. We'll see. That's why I like throwing the bright power magnets, the trout magnets, because you know right away if there's fish in there, you'll see them swipe at it. And then you can change to like a black or something more subtle if they're being picky like that. Just a beautiful day, even though it's kind of ugly. These are the warm days you get in winter. You have to just enjoy what you can get. You know, 45 and misting sounds nasty in June, but late December or mid-December, it's pretty nice. Oh, a big tree went down over there. I don't think they put anything there. IP work. This is where we want to go down here. We'll take a peek. I think there's another spot further down too. I'm not sure if this is, they used stock in here. Get through here without breaking my neck. Just looking, trying to see if I can spot one. Otherwise, I'm going to go to the lower hole. The lower one might be frozen still. I see some ice down there. Let's go check it out. We can always hit that one on the way out. Hard to tell what's floating in water and what's sitting on ice. Idiots threw so much stuff in here. There's definitely some ice. You rocks or fish, what are you? Yeah, look at these idiots throwing all this crap out here. Good Lord. Well, let's set up, take a few casts here, guys. Not even easy to cast. They got it so screwed up here. Almost time for more hot chocolate. That's what time it is. Heck with this. Fishing in this ice. Go. We'll give it a few casts, you know. Still got 10 people hanging out. 56 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. I'm going to switch to a jig pretty quickly, but since I got the lure on, I'll throw the spinner around. The dead minnow right there. Guess they're fishing. Come on, Rod, don't do that to me. There's still ice under there. Doesn't look like it, but there's still a lot of ice under there. Check this out. Doesn't look like it's frozen. It's ice with a couple inches of water on it. And that's the deep spot too. Whoops. That's the deep hole. I'm not seeing anything in here. We're not going to stay here long. I'm going to try that one spot that we walked by on the way here. I don't fall in the water here. You know what? I'm going to call it. We've been live 4 hours. Let's just call it and get home and get organized and go out tomorrow. 4 hours is enough. Yeah, the problem with breaking it up is that's right where the fish are. I did that a couple of lives ago. I went through there and broke it up and then didn't catch anything. They spooked them out good. Yeah, I'm not sure there's any trout down here. That guy thinks there was. I don't think there is, though. We'll walk out slow. If I see something, we'll cast on it. But otherwise, I think we'll just get out of here. Anybody going live? There's Will. Did I say hi to Will yet? I don't know if I said hi to Will. I don't remember. Okay. Gosh. Get this down. Someday I'll figure out how to do this all smoothly. Get like a $3,000 gimbal or whatever they call it. Well, thank y'all for coming in. I'm going to walk slow out with the live running, just keeping my eyeballs on the water. Glad we came down. I mean, it was fun earlier. We were slamming them early, and then it just we got cute. We're like, hey, let's try some lures. Let's try some spinners, and let's throw a worm. And that's what happens with these high pressured areas. You scare them off, they just stop biting altogether. Sense of Wonder, welcome in. We're just about to shut it down, I think, unless I see a spot on the way out to the car. I appreciate everybody coming in. Got 57 thumbs up. 9 people still hanging out. Tomorrow, we're supposed to get 2 to 3 inches of rain here. Hey, Will, I said hi about an hour and a half ago, and I've been here in the background. Well, hello, Will. I've been busy catching nothing for the last 3 hours. The first hour was banging, though, man. The first hour was banging. All the fish were caught in the first, like, hour and 20 minutes, I think. But that's fishing. But yeah, we're supposed to get 2 to 3 inches of rain tomorrow, so I'm gonna be hiding under a bridge like a troll, trying to get some dinner. Yellow perch. Gonna target yellow perch and crappie, but I'm also gonna take my musky rig with me. The big red eye, Brad. I'll have the big red eye out there. I'll have some metal leaders. Maybe we'll get lucky. We did have a close encounter with a monster muskie in the spot that we're going to tomorrow. Other than that, I'll be taking a cooler and trying to catch some dinner. I don't know what we'll do if I get there and there's people under that bridge. You're really kind of limited on where I can go. But we'll take the tent and we'll set up somewhere. Who knows? Yeah, Sense of Wonder, 10 to 2. Weekdays, 10 to 2. 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Eastern is when I'm live. Everything else is just pop-ups. Like on the weekends, if I'm out with my kids, I'll just pop up. But like clockwork, 10 to 2, Monday through Friday. I'll be here, holding down the fort. Spot for the community to hang out. Tomorrow we'll do the perch and the crappie. Thursday I'll be fishing, obviously. But Brad's going to come up on panel with me. And he's going to take me up on well, it's his challenge. Him and I guess, created this challenge by accident, where it's a cooking challenge. We want to see folks cooking or baking more specifically. So he'll be doing the cooking. I think he's got a cheesecake maybe. I made some type of a cake, like a chocolate oatmeal cake. Skeeter did a Skeeter snack. So I'll be fishing, he'll be cooking. So tune in for that. It'll be a good time. There's the other spot. Yeah, we'll call it. It's a little bit of a drive. It's like a half an hour drive home from here. So I might pop up tonight. I'm not sure. I'll see who's live. I might pop up because I want to go over all my crappie gear and perch gear. And when I do that, I usually research everything, even though I've been fishing my whole life, just to dial it in, just because it's easy to make a dumb mistake. You know, you go out there and it's like, oh, you know what? I should have had smaller hooks, or I should have had this type of bobber with me. I didn't think to bring that bobber, like a weighted bobber that you can cast really far. I literally just thought of that. I better take that with me. So I like to take the book and I read up on those things. So I might as well share that. Like, I won't say names. I know a few people are interested in that type of stuff. So maybe I just have a bad memory, but I find like I have to research that stuff often because every time I think of something I didn't think of before. Oh. I know. Before I drive, I know I need more hot chocolate. I know that much. I'm not sure if Skeeter going live. Brad, you going live today? Stuart, you going live today? Anyone in chat going live? I can send people over. Yeah, Sense of Wonder, it's kind of our schedule. Let me turn around so I can sit down a little bit here. it's kind of our schedule. And the reason being is I get up, I get the kids off to school. I got 2 kids. Once the kids are off to school, I go fishing. Sometimes I got to pick them up from school for different issues. So we came up with the agreement where I kind of as a stay-at-home dad. So it's always 10 to 2, and I now have a part-time job, 4 to 8 at night. So I do that, and I work some weekends. But other than that, we're here 10 to 2 every day, kind of like a hangout, fish. And we have an awesome community. So appreciate you coming in. I didn't even realize you were new here because I think I've been seeing you in probably Skeeter's chat. Yeah, selective memory is probably a more accurate statement. No live. Not that I plan anyway. We are getting 2 inches of rain. I want to get scouting with that hockey stick. All right, well, I'm going to shut it down, guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Sense of Wonder, I'm going to make sure pretty sure I connected over to you. I think I remember reading your community tab, like your channel was about something, and then all of a sudden raccoons showed up. So I think you actually have a channel about raccoons, maybe scaring raccoons away. I don't remember the whole deal, but I did read it maybe like 2 days ago. So I do have you. I did sub to you. I've made my brain work enough to remember that. But yep, let me get out of here, guys. We'll catch you on the next one. Yes, remember we never skunk. We just run out of time. But no skunk today, Will. We did catch 5. We caught 5 trout in the first hour. Don't let that skunk tell you otherwise. We got rid of the skunk so fast I just gave up. No worries, guys. Have a good day. I'm out of here. Catch you on the next one. Peace, guys.